India loves to play in those nooks, in the fields, the hallways, on the courts, even in the sky. We are a nation of champions. All of them have one dream that shines and soars their spirit. But what's a dream that has no obstacles? Hurdles that you need to push through and test your determination. And it takes something really special to turn these obstacles into opportunity. The opportunity to take what you deserve. The opportunity to not just wake, but to rise. To race the sun to the finish line of glory. To leave behind the defeats and emerge as the champion you were meant to be. We are honored to be the official banking partner of the Athletics Federation of India. Together, we aim to open up a world of opportunity for our women athletes in their quest to make India proud and get India geared for gold. India loves to play, and play it will. India loves to play in those nooks, in the fields, the hallways, on the courts, even in the sky. We are a nation of champions. All of them have one dream that shines and soars their spirit. But what's a dream that has no obstacles? Hurdles that you need to push through and test your determination. And it takes something really special to turn these obstacles into opportunity. The opportunity to take what you deserve. The opportunity to not just wake, but to rise. To race the sun to the finish line of glory. To leave behind the defeats and emerge as the champion you were meant to be. We are honored to be the official banking partner of the Athletics Federation of India. Together, we aim to open up a world of opportunity for our women athletes in their quest to make India proud and get India geared for gold. India loves to play, and play it will.
A very good afternoon to the viewers and welcome on day 3 on the second session of the 62nd National Interstate Senior Athletic Championships being organized here at Kalinga Stadium in Bhubneswar. We begin the post-noon session, the very first being the hammer throw for men. Later on it's going to be the pole vault for the women, the javelin throw in the men decathlon. They'll come up for the 9th event in the decathlon. It's going to be high jump at 550 for the men. At 6:30 it's triple jump for men final. At 7 p.m. it's 110 meter hurdles men final. At 7:15 is 100 meters hurdles women final. At 7:30 it's going to be the 800 meters. The women heptathletes will come for their final event on day 2. At 7:45 it's going to be the 1500 meters for the decathletes men to come to do their final event in the decathlon. At 8 o'clock it's going to be 4x100 meters relay women final, and the last track event scheduled for the evening is at 8:15 p.m. the 4x100 meters relay men final. This is Samson, your commentator. I'll take you to the live proceedings of the events scheduled for the afternoon and late evening. We begin now with the hammer throw men final. Just for your information, there are 2 playing areas. The field of play main stadium is the Kalinga Stadium, and the field of play 2 is the adjacent stadium. It's a warm-up track, as good as a full-fledged stadium with an 8-lane track. The field events are conducted in that place, and at the main stadium in the Kalinga Stadium we have the track events, the pole vault and the long jump events being conducted. Right now we'll take you straight to the field of play number 2. That's the adjacent warm-up track where the hammer throw is in progress, and you're watching the hammer throwers ready for the act. In a short while from now, this competition will begin. The athletes are taking their trial throws right now. The hammer throw cage has been set by the officials. The side flaps or the side doors will keep on adjusting on the basis of a right-handed or a left-handed thrower. The national record in the hammer throw for men stands in the name of Neeraj Kumar, having established in 2016, and the distance is 70.73 meters. It's also the meet record. That's a place they had the interstate, and that was in Hyderabad. The meet record was created in 2016, and it stands in the name of Neeraj Kumar in the same distance, 70.73 meters. The Asian Games qualifying mark for the hammer throwers is 71.10 meters, and the World Athletic Championship qualifying mark is 78.00 meters. The World Championship this year will be at Budapest, and the Asian Games will be in August at Hangzhou in China. To all the viewers watching the proceedings of the track and field events, you're watching this live on the YouTube channel of the Athletic Federation of India. You can also follow us on Twitter and Instagram and Facebook. I would like to encourage you to like, to pass in your comments, and also to share it amongst your friends. We'd like to promote athletics in a very big way. Athletic Federation of India has been doing yeoman service to the promotion of athletics in the country. In another couple of days, the talent assessment camps will resume at various centers for the junior athletes, and they're all located at various locations in the country. We have it at LNCP Trivandrum, at the National Institute of Sports in Patiala, as the Sports Authority of India centers in Lucknow and Bhopal and the Sports Development Authority in Bihar. Over 200 junior athletes from the district and states are selected, and they'll be trained by experienced and established coaches over this 15-day period. This is all to encourage and spot and nurse and hone the junior talent, and as they grow and move to the senior ranks, they will be well accomplished, they'll be brushed up on their skills, and they will perform well. As of now, if you have seen in the last couple of years post-COVID, most of our junior athletes are performing very, very well at the international level. At the recently concluded Asian Junior Athletic Championships, India bagged a big bag of medals, gold, silver and bronze, and were ranked the second best in the championships recently concluded. The competition in the hammer throw has just begun. We have 596 Gaurav, who just finished his first attempt. Not so great beginning for him. He rammed it into the cage, and that's no throw for him. Now up there in the circle is 856 Yuvraj Jakhar from Rajasthan. The white flag goes up. It's a good throw, a good beginning for Yuvraj. And he begins his exploits with 51.62 meters. That's 51.62 meters for Yuvraj Jakhar, Rajasthan. That's 837 Neeraj Kumar. He's from Rajasthan. The red flag goes up. Not able to balance. It's at the circle. Pretty fast turns, but uncontrollable. And he stepped out of the circle, and that's red flag for him. No throw. Now entering the circle is 838 Praveen Kumar from Rajasthan. That looks to be a fabulous throw. The white flag is up. Near perfect throwing skills exhibited by Neeraj Kumar from Rajasthan. That's 62.39 meters. Now inside the circle, we have Vineet Kumar Shukla from Andhra Pradesh. The qualifying mark for the Asian Games is 71.10 meters. The meet record is 70.73 meters. These are those coveted figures all these throwers will be aspiring for. Vinit Kumar gets a 55.35 for that throw. .848. Nitish Punia from Rajasthan. That looks to be a nice long throw, traveling quite a distance. .6426 for Nitish Punya from Rajasthan. Next up there is 798 Damneet Singh from Punjab. That's 798 Damneet Singh from Punjab. A little wobbly inside the circle, but manages to control it. Gets a white flag up. It's a good throw. .633 Dupinder Singh from Haryana. Skip ahead. That's Dupinder, number 633. Just about managing to remain inside the circle without stepping out. It's a valid throw. And that's a 59.66 meters for Dupinder Singh from Haryana. Next on deck is number 800 Gurdev Singh from Punjab. This is the first round going on, the first throw for all these throwers. And that's 54.36 meters for Gurdev Singh from Punjab. Getting ready is 818. Taranveer Singh from Punjab. Predominantly, we have all the burly strong men coming from the northern states of India. The hammer throw lying. The hammer throw sector is the area where the hammer throw has to land. And if it lands outside the sector, it's going to be no throw. The first southpaw coming up, 639 from Haryana, Naveen Yadav. Generally, everyone is a right-handed thrower. And when a left-handed steps in, the officials have to move the side flaps. Next coming up on deck is 596. The second round starting now. The throws will come for their second throw. That's Gaurav from Haryana, 596. The performances here will be considered for the future international athletic meets coming up. And the big ones to be counted is the Asian Games and the World Athletic Championships. It will be held this year. Very soon in the month of August, it's going to be the Asian Games in Hangzhou, China. And qualifying marks have been announced for each and every track and field event. And all those making their mark will be in the Indian team heading straight for the Asian Games in Hangzhou, China. Second throw coming from 596, Gaurav from Haryana. And he gets a good 63.48 meters. He fouled his first throw, got his bearings right, and now gets a good 63.48 meters. Next on deck is 856, Yuvraj Jakkar from Rajasthan. Not executing the proper turns. He just had 2 swirls, 2 rounds. Within 2 turns, he executed the release. It all depends on building up that momentum and the centrifugal force. And at the exact point of tangent, it has to be released so that it goes up angular at the right parabola and lands into the sector. All these attributes are very important to get a good long throw in the hammer throw. 837 getting ready, Neeraj Kumar from Rajasthan. A big roar coming from Neeraj Kumar. Unfortunately, he fails for the second time. It's a second foul from Neeraj Kumar. He'll have to play safe when he comes back the third time. The top 8 after 3 throws will come back later for another set of 3 throws. Now getting ready is 838 Praveen Kumar from Rajasthan. A 62.39 in his first attempt and does very well, perfectly executed, but just about stepping out of the circle, and he gets a red flag for a no throw. Sound in his technique and skill, but the execution matters most when you're in a competition. He began well with 62.39 and fouled a second throw. That was Praveen Kumar 838. Now getting ready is 503 Vineet Kumar Shukla from Andhra Pradesh. He too steps out and the red flag goes up to declare a no throw. Entering the cage now is 848 Nitesh Punya from Rajasthan. You got to be strong, you got to be agile, you have to have a strong core, excellent in body balance, because all within that small circle you got to twirl and turn and pirouette and pivot and execute the throw. This is a plus 65 throw. Still have to see the white flag is up, so it's good enough. Nitesh Punya. A good 67.10 meters. Improving with every throw is Nitish Punya. And now we have Damneet Singh, 798 from Punjab. Damneet getting ready. Fast in his turns inside the circle. Gets a good nice high lift. And the iron ball landing quite a distance. He started off well with 64 meters. To be precise, 64.02 meters. And let's see the distance. He gets 65.86 meters, so he's improving. Now up there is 633. Dupinder Singh from Haryana. He got a 59.66 in his first throw. Dupender Singh from Haryana. That's no throw for Dupender. Next up on deck is number 800, Gurdev Singh from Punjab. Let's see whether he can reach that 60-meter mark. We have some of them who have already done a 60-meter. And to be in the reckoning, he too will have to do the same. And he gets 63.13 meters, a great improvement. .818 from Punjab up there. Taranveer Singh. He didn't begin well. He had a foul throw in his very first throw. And I'm sure he must be hoping to get this right. It seems to be right. And he also gets a great throw, crossing the 65-meter arch. He gets a 67.61 meters. 67.61 meters. So he has begun well. Last on the list is Naveen Yadav from Haryana, number 639. That was last on our list, Naveen Yadav 639. He gets 62.79 meters, so he begins well. Missed out a chance in his first throw and rectifies things. He comes back with a strong 62.79 meters. This is the third round now for the throwers. They come back for their third throw. Gaurav from Haryana, number 596. That looks to be a fantastic effort from Gaurav. He's doing well for himself. He got a 63.48 earlier. And this is a 65-meter throw. And that's very close. 64.99 meters for Gaurav in his third throw. Now inside the cage, 856 is Yuvraj Jakkar from Rajasthan. He started off well, but then for some reason he just gave up in between, midway, and going through the motions, released the hammer. Didn't travel any distance, stepped out of the circle, and the red flag went up. That's no throw for him. And here comes Neeraj Kumar. 2 crosses in his name. 837 from Rajasthan. He'll have to play safe. This throw will have to be counted and measured. And it has to be a good throw. Let's hope and pray that Neeraj Kumar gets it right and puts him straight on track. Yeah, that was pretty cautious from his end. But how cautious can that be? The white flag is up. And he goes straight there in the reckoning. A little below 65 meters this should be. Strong nerves, putting up a brave front in spite of 2 crosses and on the threshold of being knocked out if he had a no throw, but he does it right. Now comes Praveen Kumar, number 838 from Rajasthan. Praveen Kumar from Rajasthan. That's close to 65 meters, somewhere in the range of 64. That would be a good improvement from Praveen Kumar. And that's 63.51 meters. .503 is Vineet Kumar Shukla from Andhra Pradesh. Will he join the bandwagon of the 60-meter group? He got a 55.35 in his first throw, fouled his second, losing out on his balance, and steps out of the circle. The red flag is up. That would have been another 55-meter throw. So 2 crosses in his name. He'll have to hope and pray that he is counted in the top 8 when he comes back for another set of 3 throws. That was Vineet Kumar. Now getting ready is 848 Nitish Punya from Rajasthan. 64.26 in his first throw. A mammoth 67.10 in his second attempt. And now he's coming in for his third throw. And the progression that he shows, I'm sure he'll do much better than that. We'll have to wait and watch and see. training with every muscle. And another 65 plus throw. Somewhere in the range of 67. 67.10 in his second attempt. We have Damneet Singh, 798 from Punjab. .64. That was Nitish Punya. So his best will still remain at 67.10. Now it's Damneet Singh, 798 from Punjab. Great improvement shown with every throw. 64 and a 65. That's no throw for him. So 65.86 will remain his best in the first set of 3 throws. Now it's 633, Dupinder Singh from Haryana. A 59.66 in his first, fouling his second. He surely should have a passage straight into the top 8 after the set of 3 throws. Not very fast in the circle with the turns, but nevertheless gets a 55 plus throw. That's 57.34 for Dupinder. Now up there on deck is 800, Gurdev Singh from Punjab. Number 800, Gurdev Singh from Punjab. Starts off well, building up very low with his turns rising up. Should be another 63-meter throw. Identical to his second throw. Let's wait and watch till it is measured. .34 meters. That's 818. Taranveer Singh from Punjab. That lands outside the sector. So straight away a no throw. He still is the leader on board. Taranveer Singh with 67.61. And here we have 639, the left-handed Naveen Yadav from Haryana. The first one is a foul. The second is 62.79 in his name. Can he join the 65 meter group? This should be in the range of 60 meters and odd. He'll have to work very hard to join the bandwagon of the 65 meter group. 639, Naveen Yadav from Haryana. .62 meters. With that, it's the end of a set of 3 throws for each of these throwers. The top 8 from amongst these throwers will now be selected, and they'll come back to throw another set of 3 throws. This meet has drawn a lot of importance. We have some big ticket events coming up like the Asian Games and the World Athletic Championships. And most of these athletes will be vying for that coveted spot in the Indian team, especially the Asian Games. We have seen so many of them qualify in the last 3 days. They stand a chance by virtue of meeting the qualifying standards that have been laid down by the Athletic Federation of India. The Athletic Federation of India has been doing great service to athletics. They have been organizing various programs, especially in the junior level, at the grassroots levels, because that's the place where you have the talent surging and coming up. If they are nursed well, if they have honed well, and they have been trained with the right skill sets, they are the ones who will graduate well into the senior ranks and perform well creditably for themselves and the country at the international levels. We have the talent assessment camp starting very soon from 20th of June right up till the 5th of July. These are all held at various locations at LNCP, Trivandrum, the NIS Patiala, the Sports Authority of India centers at Lucknow and Bhopal, and the Sports Development Authority in Bihar. These junior athletes have been selected from their districts and their states, all those who have shown great promise, great talent, and great skills, latent skills. They could be very raw, but these will be brushed up and honed and trained, and the raw cut diamond will be polished, and we'll have some great athletes in the future. Each center has over 200 athletes. It's a wide base, and from this wide base, as you move up the pyramid, the best and the cream of talent will be under the spotlight of the Athletic Federation of India, and they will be in various camps trained under established coaches from the country and foreign coaches too, including the coaching for the junior level athletes. There's special education programs being conducted for the coaches and the technical officials. If you see, most of these athletic meets are organized adhering to the World Athletic rules and regulations. And so coaching program and training programs and workshops are conducted for the coaches and the technical officials so that they are well abreast with the rules and the coaching techniques. A lot of emphasis has been laid on the bad effects and the good effects of early training. A lot of fudging in age group has happened earlier in the lower categories. As they enter into the athletic world, they have been encouraged by various people, either their family members or their coaches or the secretaries of the district or the state. So the coaches and the officials are trained to see that everything here is controlled. A lot of awareness is also building up on the prohibited substances. At every national meet, booklets from the WADA, that is World Athletic Doping Association, these books are distributed so that the athletes are well educated and well abreast with the rules and regulations of what to avoid and what to consume. Now we begin with the next set of 3 throws, and there coming up on deck is the first southpaw and the only southpaw, 639, Naveen Yadav from Haryana. His best was 62.79 meters. And let's see how he opens his account in the 4th throw of the competition. We still got to get the results of Naveen Yadav from Haryana. He came in first to begin the second set of 3 throws in the top 8. And now in the circle there is Gurdev Singh, number 800 from Punjab. And that's close to 65 meters. Good progression coming up from Gurdev. With a 54.36, he moves up to 63.13. Hovers around that and comes back very strong with a close to 65 meter throw. That's Gurdev Singh from Punjab. He gets a 64.35 meters. If not a berth in the Indian team at the Asian Games, if not among the top 3 on the podium, I'm sure most of them will vie for that coveted performance from themselves, with a personal best probably. That's Praveen Kumar, number 838. His best is 63.51 meters. That's 837. Neeraj Kumar from Rajasthan. Just about making it in the top 8 with that 63.72 in his 3rd throw. And now he's counted among the top 8 here. And I'm sure he'll give his very best. Things not going very well for Neeraj Kumar. He has another foul throw. That's 596 Gaurav from Haryana. His best 64.99 meters. He'll have to be working very hard to cross that 65-meter mark. There are 3 right on top there with a 65 plus throw. Well, still below the 65-meter mark. That was Damneet Singh, number 798. He's in the top bracket with that 65 plus throw. 65.86 is his best, and that will remain his best. He fouls his throw. And now coming up is 848 Nitish Punya. Right now he is in the silver medal position. Nitish Punya. A best of 67.10. Not much improvement coming from Nitish. He'll have to rest with that 67.10 best. And here's the champion, the leader on the leaderboard, Taranveer Singh from Punjab. He had that fantastic 67.61 in his second throw. A big roar and a big heave, and that crosses a 65-meter mark. Looks like he's all by himself out there with 67 plus throws. Up there on deck is 639 Naveen Yadav from Haryana. This is the fifth throw. That's 61.61 meters. Next coming up is Gurdev Singh from Punjab, number 800. Well, most of the athletic events have their origins coming at various ages, from the Stone Ages to prehistoric man, to later on evolving over a period of time. And the very act of hurling an iron ball connected to a chain, you must have guessed it right. We have seen it all in our own Hindu mythology, in the Mahabharata and the Ramayana, where the warriors used various implements during the war. And this hammer throw has its origin way back in 2000 BC, when a warrior gripped a wheel and threw it some distance, and this went on evolving, which later got replaced by a boulder and moved on to a sledgehammer, and that is how that word hammer remained right up till its end, till modern times. And then it came back in the form of the ancient Olympics, and then in the modern Olympics as the hammer throw. Hammer throw entered the modern Olympics in 1900. And there you have Gurdev Singh, number 800 from Punjab. This event was considered only for the stronger people, and invariably it meant that the men were stronger. But over a period of time, the women also participated in the hammer throw, and this was introduced. Well, it took quite some time, a good century, and in 2000 Sydney Olympics, the hammer throw for women was introduced. Most of these events have their origin in the lifestyles that the man and the woman in the ancient world led. Well, up there on the screen you see the pole vaulters being introduced in this section. 199 is Nisha Banu Abdullah from Karnataka. 324 is Baranika from Tamil Nadu. Well, we don't have the numbers on the screen, so it's difficult to identify. These athletes have been introduced by the stadia announcer. We have Nisha Banu from Karnataka, Baranika from Tamil Nadu, Sindhu Shri from Karnataka, Vanshika from Haryana, Rosie Meena Paulraj from Tamil Nadu, Bhavya Sharma from Madhya Pradesh, Archana Singh from Uttar Pradesh, and Pavitra Venkatesh from Tamil Nadu. Pole vault will be conducted here in the main stadium, the Kalinga Stadium here in Bhubneswar. We move our action back again to the hammer throw. 837 is Neeraj Kumara. Is still to get his bearings right. The 63.72 meters in his third throw was saving grace for him. He managed to get into the top 8, but when the next set of 3 throws began, he failed once again. And now let's see whether this should put him in the reckoning. He's surely in the top 8, and he has the potential to do very well. His technique and his skill set looks pretty sound, and he gets 63.95, just a shade better than his earlier throw. 63.95 from Neeraj Kumar, 837. That's 596. Gaurav from Rajasthan in his fifth throw. That looks to be a good throw. A clean 65 meters should be. Gaurav, number 596 from Haryana. So he joins the bandwagon. The 65 meters group. And there you see 65.13 meters in the name of Gaurav 596. Next coming up is Damneet Singh from Punjab. Damneet has a 65.86 as his best as of now. Damneet Singh from Punjab, number 798. And that's close to 65 meters. A little below 65 meters. So his 65.13 is 65.86 was his best earlier. And he could get another 65. And here's the champion 848, Nitesh Punya. And gold medal position. I beg your pardon, Nitesh Punya is in silver medal position. He has his best of 67.10 meters. And above him is Taranveer Singh from Punjab. He'll come in later. Yeah, right behind him, getting ready, there is Taranveer Singh, 818. That's very unfortunate. No throw for Nitish. And let's see what Tanveer has in store for us. He's right on top, the leader on the leaderboard. He has a 68.07. That's his best. He's still untouched. 2 good throws, 2 foul throws. (818) Taranveer Singh from Punjab. Will he consolidate that lead? Well, here he's dipped down to 66.86 meters. Never mind, he's still the leader there with 68.07. And that should ensure that he bags the gold. I'm sure you'd want to be there in the Indian team participating at the Asian Games in August. But the qualifying mark there is 71.10 meters. And you'll have to work very hard to get that. And with the end of 5 throws, these throws will come back again for the 6th and final throw in the hammer throw final for men. In the scheme of things, the Athletic Federation of India has been organizing so many athletic meets. The standard ones are the interstate, the open nationals. Then there are so many age group competitions too. And one that stands as a world record, which attracts over 7,000 to 8,000 participants at a national level, which happens only in India and nowhere else in the world. It's a world record by many standards. is the junior inter-district athletic meet that happens. All the juniors converge to participate, and that's basically a talent scouting meet. And to organize a talent scouting meet with over 7,000 athletes on such a large scale speaks volumes of the ability and the expertise that the Athletic Federation of India and the team of technical officials exhibit. These athletes are then put into high performance centers, in talent scouting camps, in talent assessment camps. This happens at the district and at the state level at various centers. And when these athletes come up to participate in the national championships, they are the ones who outshine the rest and come with creditable performances, sometimes on par with the Asian level and also at the world level. India has been doing pretty well in most of the championships in the recent past, and today we can count off so many medalists who have won medals, gold, silver or bronze in the various athletic meets outside of India in the international athletic meets. Some great experienced and talented coaches from India and abroad are all here engaged and employed with the Athletic Federation of India, with the Sports Authority of India, and also other private enterprises like the Reliance and the Jindals. So things are shaping well for the Athletic Federation of India. A lot of hard work has been put in, all thanks to the man who has yet to hang his spikes, the proverbial hanging his boots, so to say, and that's our President Adil Sumariwala, 11 times national champion and an Olympian. From an athlete to a coach to an administrator, he still is going strong and has been contributing in a very big way. He is also a member of the Executive Council at the World Athletics. We have so many champions coming up, all thanks to the President and his wonderful team. He has able support coming in the form of the General Secretary, Mr. Ravindra Chaudhary. And they also have a very technically sound technical committee. And the chairman is Mr. Stanley Jones, the convener Mr. Satish Uchil, and host of other athletic officials, technically sound with the rules and regulations and the conduct of any athletic meet. We have had the Asian Championships, we have the Commonwealth Games, and host of national events, international events being conducted. And this very center can boast of all those big events, big ticket events being conducted. The Asian Championship was held here on this track in 2017. So it augurs well for the athletic fraternity and all those wanting to take up athletics as a sport, be it as a high-level competitor, an achiever at the world level, or later on switching on to coaching and turning out to be an able administrator. Right now we have PT Usha at the helm of the IOA, and we have the likes of Anju Bobby George and the rest helming and heading various associations and subgroups of the Athletic Federation of India. And athletics seems to be in good hands at the moment. And for all that, the Athletic Federation of India was adjudged the best sports association, the best sports federation in the country amongst all other disciplines. We are here at this world-class stadium, the Kalinga Stadium, a multi-purpose stadium, which has a beautiful 8-lane track with some wonderful world-class facilities. Just adjoining is a practice track, by name a practice track, but you could have a full-fledged athletic meet on that 8-lane track with all the facilities very similar to the main stadium here. We move back to the action in the hammer throw. And here is the champion, Neeraj Kumar. And if the white flag is up, This should fetch him a good. Oh, that's very unfortunate. Look at that. The iron ball landing 65 meter and away. But the red flag goes up. And it has been a very bad day for Neeraj Kumar. His best 63.95, which can put him in the reckoning as a top 8 amongst the throwers here. There comes number 800, Gurdev Singh from Punjab. This will be the last and final chance for all these throwers to put every ounce of their energy, to strain every sinew of their muscle and give their very best to be counted, if not qualify for the Asian Games, at least among the top 3 up there on the podium. And the saving grace could be a personal best for themselves. Gurdev Singh, number 800. Well, the distance comes up there on your screen. We have that 63.29 for Gurdev Singh, his 6th and final throw. Now coming up there is 596, Gaurav from Haryana. That looks to be a good turn, a good swirl, a good release. And the iron ball reaching around the 65 meter mark. White flag is up. But he already has a 65.13. And I'm sure he would be aspiring to get that 67 or a 68 to be counted among the top 3. We already have Taranveer Singh with the 68 in the gold medal position. We have Nitesh Punya with 67 in the silver medal position. And now coming up in the throwing circle is Damneet Singh, number 798. He's from Punjab. And he has a 65.86 as his best. Damneet Singh. They're getting ready is 648. Nitesh Punya from Rajasthan. Can he upset Taranveer Singh, who has a 68.07? He has established a silver medal position for himself. Doesn't look too good for him. That's inside the 65 meter arch. And he'll have to be satisfied with a silver medal with that 67.10 meters. And here comes the champion. A 67.61, a 68.07, a 66.86. All above par performance coming from Taranveer Singh. He's all by himself. He has to motivate himself and give his very best. And who knows if he can get that 71 meters, which is a tall ask. Another 65 meter plus throw. Doesn't look like he has breached the 71.10 meter mark, which was the Asian Games qualifying mark. Nevertheless, he can go home satisfied with a gold medal. And that's 67.82. So his 68.07 will fetch him his gold. And with this, these throws have finished their set of 6 throws. So the national record and the meet record, standing the name of Neeraj Kumar, will stand untouched, unblemished, 70.73 meters. Up there on your screen, you see action of pole vault women. And just like the hammer throw, the pole vault, an unusual athletic event, has its origin again from ancient times. Way back in the 16th century, it started off in ancient Greece. Most of these sports has its origin from the birthplace of ancient Olympics, and that's Greece. This sport took its various forms. Earlier, men and women vaulted when they went searching for food, when they went vaulting over walls and vaulting over hillocks and vaulting over trees. And slowly it took its origin in the form of a sport. So from ancient times, the men vaulted with bamboo poles, and the same bamboo poles were used for a quite long time during modern Olympics too. And with the evolvement and the evolving of science and technology came the fiberglass poles. Pole vault in the Olympics was dominated basically by United States. Right from its origin, from the origin of modern Olympics in 1896 till up to 1968, the Mexico Olympics, the United States vaulters dominated, and soon this went to different countries, the skills and the talents adopted by the others. And we can all think of that great legend, Sergei Bubka, who dominated the sport, be it indoors or outdoors. And pole vault for the women made its humble origin very, very late, once again in 2000 Sydney Olympics, when once again an American dominated. Stacy Dragila won a gold that year. And then it's a common sport both for the men and the women. The women are not far behind. We have had some great champions coming from the Russian Federation. Our women are also doing very well in pole vault. Right now, the cream of talent are all being paraded here in the women's pole vault competition. Bamboo poles are no more used now. It's almost obsolete and redundant. You have the fiberglass poles being used by almost all the pole vaulters, even at the district, state, and the national levels. That was 173 Vanshika from Haryana, attempting a height of 3.40 meter. 3.40 some years back looked like a tall ask for the women, but now they do it with a flourish. They are so agile, so swift, so flexible, so swift, and they've learned the skills of vaulting. And today we have even our country's best doing anything above 4 meters in the women's section. That's Vanshika coming once again. 3.40 meter. And she clears that on a second attempt. The white flag is up. Everything is okay for her. She has 3.40 in her name now. Vanshika from Haryana, number 173. The height of the crossbar now is 3.50 meter. And attempting that height is Nisha Bhanu Abdullah from Karnataka. That's her first attempt. Nisha Bhanu Abdullah, number 199 from Karnataka. The first attempt at 3.50 meter. That was Nisha Bhanu Abdullah from Karnataka, number 199, failing in a first attempt at 3.50 meter. The Asian Games qualifying mark for these women are it's 4.10 meter. The meet record stands in the name of Khyati Wakaria with 4.00 meters, established in 2018. And the national record stands in the name of Rosie Meena Paulrach, 4.21 meters, having created it last year.
Witness high jump men final at the right hand side of the arena. कुछ ही समय पश्चात मैदान के दाहिनी ओर men हाई जंप के फाइनल आयोजित होंगे.
Now getting ready is 199 Nisha Banu Abdullah from Karnataka. And the height of the crossbar is 3.50 meter. This is a second attempt at that height. Not able to surpass that height is Nisha Banu Abdullah, knocking with her legs and coming straight down heavily with the crossbar. Getting ready is 203 Sindhu Shri from Karnataka. And the height is 3.60 meter. That was Sindhu Shri from Karnataka. Her first attempt at 3.60 failing. And here is the champion, the national record holder, Rosie Meena Paulraj. She holds the national record with 4.21 meters. Not able to control. And she fails at the very first height, the 3.60 meter. But I'm sure she'll come back very strong. Still early days for her. Back again to Sindhu Shri from Karnataka, number 203. This is a second attempt at 3.60 meters. Just about going over the bar, but not able to glide across to land away from the crossbar into the landing pit. She comes down straight as she goes up and brings the crossbar down. Its second attempt at 3.60 meter for the national record holder Rosie Meena Paulraj. This should be easy Stevens for her, and I'm sure she'll clear this well. Something miserable happening out there for Rosie Meena Paulraj.
I must draw your attention at the right hand side of the arena.
Right now, this is her second failure at 3.60. And she's on the threshold of a very perilous stage now of being out of the competition if she doesn't clear this height. In the meanwhile, move to high jump. 941 is Mohammad Ashraf Ali from West Bengal. 748 is Sarvesh Anil Kushre from Maharashtra. 692 is Manu Francis from Kerala. 721 is Kaustuba Jaiswal from Madhya Pradesh. 943 is Unchal Kumar Roy from West Bengal. 703 is Santosh from Kerala. 786 is Swadhin Kumar from Odisha. 880 is Chandra Mohan from Tamil Nadu. 637 is Piyush Singh Panwar from Haryana. 510 is Peda Kamaraju from Andhra Pradesh. And number 900 is Bharati Vishwanathan from Tamil Nadu.
The national record of high jump men.
The national record stands in the name of Tejashwin Shankar. You have been watching him participate in the decathlon for men.
And meet record
He holds the national record at 2.29 meters.
with a height of
The meet record stands in the name of B. Chetan with 2.25 meters. The Asian Games qualifying mark for the high jumpers is going to be 2.24 meters. And the World Athletic Championship qualifying mark is 2.32 meters. You watched that action at the pole vault. That was 203 Sindhu Shri clearing the height of 3.60 meter. And here in the danger zone, third and final attempt at 3.60 meters. We saw her doing so very well at the National Games last year in Gandhinagar, where she bagged the gold and created a new national record with 4.21 meters. Something not going very well for her. Let's hope and pray she clears this height and continues in the competition. There's a lot to watch and get excited and learn from this champion. Rosie Meena Paulraj, number 326 from Tamil Nadu. Third attempt at 3.60 meters. And there she comes running down the run-up, plunging the pole and not able to clear it. And that's going to be over and out for the national champion. A very disappointing day for the champion. Well, they could be seemingly invincible when they participate in a competition and come up with some great fireworks and creditable performances. And on an off day, they could be so miserable that you tend to doubt their prowess and their capabilities. And it could happen to any champion. You watch the great Eliud Kipchoge at the London Marathon, considered invincible, never having lost a marathon, only 2 defeats in his lifetime, and that second one came in his prime when he was just considered the best bet to run under 2 hours in the marathon, and he lost the London Marathon. And this could happen on an off day to any champion. And that brings a stark fact out that everyone here is human. While the pole vault is on, it's soon going to be action at the high jump. We have the national champion here in the stadium, but unfortunately he is not going to be participating in the men's high jump. He was a bronze medalist at the Commonwealth Games last year in Birmingham, but now he has switched his event from high jump to decathlon, and he's been doing very well. He won a silver in Arizona in the United States in the decathlon in the month of April, and now he's come to India to participate in the interstate competition. That's 203 Sindhu Shri getting ready from Karnataka with 3.70 meter. She looks to be in good form and good shape. She cleared the 3.60 very beautifully.
Thank you, sir.
And she clears that height to in a very first attempt. 3.70 from Sindhu Shri. I'm sure everyone would have been expecting the same from the national champion Rosie Meena Paulraj. But she's off color, and on an off day, things were not working out well for her. And she couldn't progress beyond that 3.60, where she failed in all 3 attempts at that height. And now this is Sindhu Shri going great guns, 3.70 meter on a very first attempt. The competition progressing in the pole vault for the women. The height goes up to 3.75 meter. And it's going to be Sindhu Shri from Karnataka attempting that height. It's going to be a first attempt at 3.75. That was 3.75 first attempt from Sindhu Shri. Things looking brighter for everyone out here. We have the floodlights coming up. It's twilight time now here. And soon you'll have all the floodlights coming up one by one. There's one tower lit now. And things look a little brighter, not only for Sindhu Shri, but for everyone out here in the Kalinga Stadium. They're getting ready on the second attempt at 3.75 is Sindhu Shri. She almost cleared that height, but came down heavily with the torso knocking the crossbar down. She requires a little more of speed and a little more of glide across the crossbar, where she takes her whole body across and then lands into the landing pit. But as she rises up, at the same point of return, she comes down, and that is exactly what happened, and she brought the crossbar down with her torso. But that's still great, 3.75 coming from this young girl, Sindhu Shri. It's very unfortunate the likes of me and the rest don't get to see the fireworks and some wonderful exhibition of pole vaulting from the national champion Rosimina Paul Raj. I was witness to the exhilarating performance from Rosimina Paul Raj at the National Games in Gandhinagar last year. And the whole stadium witnessed that national record breaking feat of the champion. Unfortunately, it was not a day today. While making hay while the sun shines is Sindhu Shri 203 from Karnataka. The third and final attempt coming up at 3.75 meters. Coming one last time for 3.75 clearance is Sindhu Shri 203 from Karnataka. And she clears it. That is what exactly she should have done earlier. She came up fast, went over the crossbar, glided across, and then curled along the crossbar and landed into the landing pit. Very creditable, 3.75 in her name now. Sindhu Shri from Karnataka. Now entering the fray in this competition is Baranika Elangovan from Tamil Nadu, number 324. The height of the crossbar is 3.80 meters. That's number 324, Bharanika Elangovan from Tamil Nadu. She has her left quadriceps all braced up. And she cleared the bar, with the pole knocking the crossbar down. But she has the wherewithal. She has the ability to go higher than that. And I'm sure she'll come back and clear that height. 3.80. Now with an increment of 5 centimeters, we have Sindhu Shri coming back to attempt 3.80 meters. Sindhu Shri, number 203 from Karnataka. She's very, very fortunate. You have the crossbar rattling out there, but not getting knocked down. Luck is by her side. And that's 3.80 for Sindhu Shri from Karnataka. That's Pavitra Venkatesh, number 340 from Tamil Nadu. Getting ready at her first attempt at 3.80 meters. She enters the fray now, along with Bharanika Elangovan and Sindhu Shri. That's a beautiful exhibition of pole vaulting. Fast on the run-up. A good rise well above the crossbar, gliding across, no chance of knocking the crossbar down on a downward movement, and landing comfortably into the pit. She does it in grand style. 3.80 Pavitra Venkatesh from Tamil Nadu. Coming back for the second attempt is Bharanika Elangovan from Tamil Nadu at 3.80 meters. Now the competition is hotting up. Egging herself is Bharanika, and she has to clear the site to be in the reckoning. This is her second attempt. Very unfortunate. She rose up, but I felt she was a hand's length away from the crossbar, and that brought her downfall and the crossbar down. There was not much of a momentum where she could gain the height and cross over the crossbar. She is now in the danger zone. 3.80, and she'll come back for a third attempt. There on your screen, clad in full black, is Pavitra Venkatesh, who made that 3.80 look so very easy. She cleared it on her very first attempt. Things hotting up here at the pole vault for the women. We are soon going to have a new champion on the block, with Rosie Meena Paulraj making an early exit, failing at 3.60 meters. It's now Baranika Sindhushri and Pavitra Venkatesh. Third and final attempt at 3.80 meter for Baranika Elangovin from Tamil Nadu. And luck not at her side today. She almost cleared it. For that matter, Sindhu Shri was lucky. The rattling pole remained up there and never came down. But this time it was not with Baranika. She's out of the competition.
ठीक है जी।
उधर नंबर देख क्या है? We now switch to the high jump in the men category. That was 637 Piyush Singh Panwar from Haryana, clearing a height of 2.05 meters. 510 getting ready. Peda Kamaraju from Andhra Pradesh. The height is 2.05. We move our action to the high jump. That's 941. Mohammad Ashraf Ali from West Bengal, attempting a height of 2.00 meter and clearing it well above the height. Has the potential of going higher. With the advancement of technology and with softer landing pits, the high jump has evolved from the western roll to the straddle jump to the scissors, and now you have the Fosbury flop. Fosbury flop was a revolutionary jump evolved and practiced by the legend Dick Fosbury. And here you see all of them doing the Fosbury flop, breaking away from tradition and making his own today, that same style of jumping where you turn your back, face skywards and roll over the bar. And he was the lone jumper in the 1968 Olympics. He went on to win the gold and everyone emulated him, and today it is a Fosbury flop, which is the most common jump that the high jumpers adopt. That's 721. Kasturba Jaiswal from Madhya Pradesh. Seven to one, getting ready. Kasturba Jaiswal from Madhya Pradesh. The height is 2.00 meter. There are some who would come in from the right, and there would some would come in from the left. It can be done from any direction, and whatever suits you well, that could be your style of jumping. Not much of speed, so he brings down the bar along with his body on the descent. That was 721. Kasturba Jaiswal from Madhya Pradesh. Now getting ready is 943. Unchal Kumar Roy from West Bengal. He is attempting 2.10 meter. Not able to control. Rolling under the bar. And that will be counted as one of the jumps, but he fails it. One of the attempts. He'll come back.
At the far end of this arena, where we are going to present the competitors of triple jump men time. Competitors are head number 656, Akhilesh.
At the far end, you see the triple jumpers being introduced. 656 is Akhilesh from Karnataka. 572 is Vaishak from Goa. 682 is Abdullah Abu Bakr from Kerala. 513 is Jinshar Basumatri from Assam. 6867 is Praveen Chitravel from Tamil Nadu, the national record holder and the meet record holder. 706 is Eldos Paul from Kerala. 882 is Serva Prabhu from Tamil Nadu. 896 is Mohammad Shalauddin from Tamil Nadu. 808 is Jaskaran Singh from Punjab. 713 is Karthik U from Kerala. 638 is Ashok Yadav from Haryana. 568 is Pradeep Yadav from Delhi. The national record and the meet record stands in the name of Praveen Chitravel, and he's in the fray here. He's here participating with bib number 867. The national record is 17.37 in his name, having established this year in Havana. And the meet record stands also in his name, which he established last year, and that's 17.18 meters. The Asian Games qualifying mark is 16.60 meters, and the World Athletic Championship qualifying mark is 17.20 meters.
बदल लें सर हाइट कितना है 2.05
We now move action to the high jump arena. The height of the crossbar is 2.05 meters. That's 662 from Karnataka. Chetan attempting the height of 2.05 meter. He's also the meet record holder. He holds the meet record with 2.25 meters. And it's a beautiful body curl, jumping well above the crossbar and clearing it very easily. That was Chetan Balasubramanya from Karnataka. Now coming up is 692, Manu Francis from Kerala. Not able to get that height and knocking the bar down with his body. It's Kaustuba Jaiswal from Madhya Pradesh, number 721. Kaustuba Jaiswal from Madhya Pradesh. The height of the crossbar is 2.05 meters. Fails at his first attempt at 2.05. Next coming up is 943, Unchal Kumar Roy from West Bengal. Failing to flip his legs over and knocking the crossbar down in his very first attempt. Simultaneously, we also have triple jump, which has just started off. Triple jump for men. And that was 513, Basumatri from Assam. (867), the national record holder and the meet record holder. He has a fantastic distance of 17.37 meters. Praveen Chitravel, 867 from Tamil Nadu. He has his right knee heavily strapped. He wants a crowd to egg him up. And he has achieved that 17.37 on the 6th of May this year. And I'm sure everyone here is going to see some great triple jumping coming from the champion.
भाजी फ्लैग है ही नहीं थे.
That was Praveen Chitravel, the national record holder and the meet record holder. And he gets a 16.66 meters. And another champion in his own right, Eldos Paul, number 706. Another Indian international. They're getting ready. 706, Eldos Paul from Kerala. It looks to be a fantastic jump. We'll wait to see. The white flag is up. So two of the country's top triple jumpers will be jumping back to back here. It's going to be a very exciting fair to watch. Praveen Chitravel and Eldos Paul. He gets a 16.17. So it's going to be battle royal between the two. Praveen Chitravel 16.66 in his first jump. Eldos Paul with 16.17 in his first jump. Now getting ready is 882 Selva Prabhu from Tamil Nadu. India has a good crop of triple jumpers, long jumpers, and I'm sure some of them here will qualify for the Asian Games. Right now, Praveen Chitravel with a 16.66 has qualified for the Asian Games in Hangzhou, China. In his very first attempt, he got it. The qualifying mark is 16.60 meters. And we'll see Eldos Paul also joining him. It's 896 now. Mohammad Shalauddin from Tamil Nadu. A very unique stance and unique way of starting. Mohammad Shalauddin. Good spring in his legs. The white flag is up.
इस साइड में आओ ना वो सारे ऐसे फ्रेम नहीं बन रहा है इधर वो
फैन अभी हम
Still have to get the distance on board. 896 Mohammad Salauddin. He jumps, just finished his jump. Getting ready is 808.
इतना नजदीक में
And that's 15.86 for Mohammad Salauddin. $808.
अरे कहाँ खड़ा हो गए
Jaskaran Singh from Punjab.
ऐसे
The
थोड़ा
flag straight away goes up, overstepping the takeoff board. We have field events going all over. The triple jump. We also have the high jump going on. And soon it's going to be the 100 meters final in the hurdles for men and the women. (638) Ashok Yadav from Haryana coming up now. That's Ashok Yadav, number 638. His left leg heavily strapped. There could be a knee issue here. He's braced it up.
हाँ जी एक तो मैं थले कर लेंदा यार उन्हें कहना पैना
That's 14.81 for Ashok Yadav. Now getting ready is 568 Pradeep Yadav from Delhi. You see, most of these triple jumpers have their legs strapped either at the knee or the shin or the quads. There's a lot of pounding happening. There's a lot of strain on the legs and the joints and muscles. And since it is a big ticket event, an event for all aspirants wanting to represent India at the Asian Games, they have all turned up here for this event. Because on the basis of this performance, and if they ever meet the qualifying mark, they'll make it straight into the Indian team and the Asian Games coming up in August. 656 starting off with a second jump now. Akhilesh from Karnataka. 656 Akhilesh from Karnataka.
Draw your attention at the forward arena, where bib number 340, Pavitra Battery.
That was a bad twist. That's a bad twist.
ਟੁੱਟ ਗਿਆ
If he clears that height, it will be a new national record. The national record is in the name of Rosie Mina with a height of 4.21 meters, established in the year 2022.
We move to the action in the pole vault for the women. And the height of the crossbar is 4.22 meters, which, if cleared, will constitute a new national record. And the athlete attempting this is none other than Pavitra Venkatesh from Tamil Nadu. So there's a national record height being attempted. The national record stands in the name of Rosie Meena Paulraj, who you watched a little while ago, was out of the competition at 3.60 meters, and that is 4.21 meters. And here comes Pavitra Venkatesh. Not very successful though. That was 4.22 meters. But that was a very brave effort from Pavitra Venkatesh from Tamil Nadu. She comes down heavily on the crossbar and brings it down along with herself. There you see on the screen, talking to the Tamil Nadu State Secretary, Mrs. Lata. She just moved out from the frame. Here is the athlete 340, Pavitra Venkatesh from Tamil Nadu, taking some finer tips from the coach. We'll be switching action between triple jump, high jump and pole vault. And in a short while, we'll take you to the track event. Two finals are lined up. The 110 meters hurdles for the men, followed by the 100 meters hurdles for the women. This is 880. Chandramohan attempting a height of 2.08 meters. There's a first attempt at that height, and he fails in his first attempt. Hurdle, right? It's do or die. That's emblazoned on the back side of the t-shirt of Pavitra Venkatesh. And she goes by that spirit, do or die. Never ask why. A very bold attempt at 4.22 meters. A centimeter better than the national record, which stands in the name of Rosie Meena Paulraj. Well, we have the 110-meter hurdles, men getting ready to run the final. And here's a lineup. In lane 2, number 819 is Tarundeep Singh Bhatia from Punjab. Lane 3, Indian International 749 is Tejas Sirse from Maharashtra. Lane 4, number 690 is Sachin Binu from Kerala. Lane 5, we have a Sri Lankan 862 Lak Vijaya. In lane 6, number 716 is Ronald Babu from Madhya Pradesh. In lane 7, Dhanush Aditan, number 868 is from Tamil Nadu. And in lane 8, number 855 representing Rajasthan is Sandeep Chowdhury. All eyes should be on lane 3, the fastest qualifier from the heats, Tejas Sirse, number 749 from Maharashtra. The national record stands in the name of Siddhant Tingalaya, and that's 13.48 established in 2017. He also holds a meet record of 13.65 seconds established in 2019. The Asian Games qualifying mark is 13.57 seconds. The only athlete to go sub 14 seconds from the heats is Tejas Sirse, and he's out there in lane number 3. He's from Maharashtra. With a 13.75, he is the fastest qualifier, and he stands a good chance of qualifying for the Asian Games if he beats that magic figure of 13.57 seconds. So it's lane 2 Tarundeep, lane 3 Tejas, lane 4 Sachin, lane 5 Lakvijaya, lane 6 Ronald, lane 7 Dhanush, and lane 8 Sandeep. And a good start coming from the champion. And there you see, lagging behind in the first 2 hurdles, but coming up very strongly. There you see the replay, the 110 meters hurdles. Tejas with that stagger in the first 20-30 meters. Sachin Binu right there in front. And slowly surging ahead was Tejas Sirse. The real race starting only in the last 30 meters for him. He could have easily slashed 0.3 or 0.4 seconds and made it to the Asian Games. The qualifying mark was 13.57 seconds, losing precious milliseconds out there. Nevertheless, romping home the winner, winning the gold, is Tejas Sirse from Maharashtra, 13.87 seconds. Sachin Binu from Kerala with 13.99 seconds. And Ronald Babu from Madhya Pradesh with 14.24 seconds. Another big event coming up on the track here is the 100 meters hurdles women final. interspersed in between the two hurdle events. Elders Paul getting ready, 7:06. A fantastic hop and a fantastic skip and jump coming from Elders Paul. He got a 16.17 in his first jump. He'll have to match his skills with the national record holder Praveen Chitravel. And at 16.19, just 2 centimeters better than his first jump. Never mind, that shows progression too. It's 8.82 now. Selva Prabhu from Tamil Nadu. Second jump of all the triple jumpers here. The red flag goes straight out there to declare no jump. So there's a cross on his scorecard now. Selva Prabhu failing in his second jump. He still has to his credit a 16.03 meters. .896 is Mohammad Salahuddin from Tamil Nadu. To get into the ranks of the 16 plus category, Mohammad Salahuddin will have to put his best foot forward. He's very close to it. His 15.86 in his first jump. .896 is Mohammad Salahuddin getting ready for his second jump in the triple jump. And he has a unique style of fanning his hands out like a crucifix and then taking off. We watched it earlier. I don't know whether that was a one-off stance or that's his regular habit. And there you see, hands fanned out. This time not a crucifix, little lower than that. And there he takes off, .896, Mohammad Salahuddin. That's going to be disappointing for him. The red flag goes up. Overstepping the toe board. There's a little bit of plasticine on the frontal area of the takeoff board. And once you cross that, there is an imprint coming up which can easily be detected. So it's a cross for Mohammad Salahuddin. Women getting ready, hurdles. Out there on your screen, we take you action to the 100 meters hurdles final. We have one of the star athletes in the fray here. She's ranked among the top 5 in Asia. And breaking record is her regular habit. She has been breaking the 100 meters hurdles record every time she makes an outing. And she's lined up here in lane 3. There you have the women 100 meters hurdles finalist lined up. In lane 1, number 382 is Momita Mondal from West Bengal. In lane 2, number 214 is Meda Rajesh Kamath from Karnataka. And here is the champion, number 114, ranked among the top 5 in the country, and the national record holder, Jyoti Yaraji from Andhra Pradesh. In lane 4, number 331 is R. Nitya from Tamil Nadu, the second fastest qualifier. In lane 5, number 276 is Pragyan Prashant Sahu from Odisha. In lane 6, number 267 is Pranjali Dilip Patil from Maharashtra. In lane 7, here is the all-rounder Aksara Nandini, number 343 from Telangana. She is also participating in the heptathlon. And in lane 8, completing the lineup is 279 is Sabita Topo from Odisha. So the fastest qualifier is drawn in lane 3, Jyoti Yaraji, the national record holder. She has already qualified for the Asian Games. The qualifying mark is 13.63 and she did a 13.39 in the heats this morning and qualified for the Asian Games. And the meet record also stands in her name. That's 13.39, which she equaled this morning. And the national record is 12.82 seconds. Incidentally, she has the faster time in an international meet, 12.79 seconds, which was wind assisted and cannot be ratified as a record. So 12.82 stands in her name, and that's a national record. And the meet record is 13.39 seconds, established last year and also equaled this morning. All eyes should be on lane 3, Jyoti Yaraji and R. Nitya in lane 4. We'll have some great representation at the Asian Games in Hangzhou, China in the month of August, where we have Jyoti and Nitya both having qualified. And it's wonderful to have them alongside. In lane 3 is Jyoti, in lane 4 is Nitya. And it's going to be a big battle to the finish. And there they take off. The first one to clear the hurdle is Jyoti Yaraji, and look at her. She does it with a flourish, gliding over the hurdle. No wastage of time. And coming up in the second position is R. Nitya, and breasting the tape first with over at least about 7 to 8 meters of lead and comfortably winning her race. Look at the replay. The first hurdle and the first one to clear is Jyoti Yaraji. The rest of them trailing behind. R. Nitya doing well for herself. So is Aksara Nandini. She comes up very strongly on the outside. Well, it's very commendable to see Aksara Nandini performing so very well. She has been going through the grind of taking part in the heptathlon. Today is the second day of the heptathlon. Or is there a mistaken identity? We have Jyoti Yaraji winning with 12.92 seconds. R. Nitya from Tamil Nadu with the silver. Wonderful exhibition of hurdling. The hurdle clearance without a blemish. Jyoti Yaraji. comfortably winning. Yeah, there you have the results. Is Aksara Nandini. Results rectified. Jyoti Araji from Andhra Pradesh 12.92 seconds. R. Nitya from Tamil Nadu with 13.48 seconds. And as I rightly announced, it was Aksara Nandini from Telangana with 13.55 seconds. Medha Kadam from Karnataka 13.89 seconds. Heartening to know that we have 4 athletes dipping under 14 seconds. Pranjali Patil from Maharashtra with 14.19 seconds. Momita Mondal from West Bengal with 14.62 seconds. And Sabita Topo from Odisha with 14.63 seconds. So making it to the Asian Games is Jyoti Araji, R. Nitya and also Aksara Nandini. Showing a lot of strength and prowess is Aksara Nandini. She did 4 events yesterday. She finished 6 events now. She's going to come back later to run the 800 meters in the heptathlon. So we have 3 having qualified for the Asian Games in the 100 meters women hurdles. We are back with the action on the triple jump arena. That's 1513 Basumatri from Assam. His name a little tongue twister, and I don't want to dwell on that. So for everyone's customary ease, it is Basumatri 513 from Assam. A moderate hop and a skip, but little power in that jump, but not sufficient enough. The speed has to translate from the hop to the skip and into the jump to get a nice long distance in triple jump. He gets a 15.19 meters, a shade better than the first jump of 15.16 meters. Along with the field events, we have some track events also coming up. It's going to be the 800 meters women heptathlon coming up soon. That's going to be in another 10 minutes. At 7:45 is going to be the 1500 meters men decathlon coming up for the last event in the decathlon. And at 8 o'clock, it's going to be the 4x100 meters relay women final, followed by the 4x100 meters relay men final at 8:15. So more fireworks coming up in some exciting events. 2 of them in the heptathlon and decathlon. And 2 will be the relays, the 4x100 men and the 4x100 women. Here you have the champion Aldous Paul from Kerala, number 706. Fractionally better with his 16.19 compared to his first jump of 16.17. Will he show some more progression in the third jump? We'll wait and watch. A beautiful skip coming from Aldous. The hop translating into a nice long skip. And a good leap into the pit. The white flag is up. And there, just like I mentioned, a good progression, 16.75 meters. .75 from Eldos Paul. So we have Eldos Paul also qualifying for the Asian Games. He betters at qualifying mark of 16.60 meters. So we have Praveen Chitravel, the national record holder, and Eldos Paul, both making it to the Asian Games in Hangzhou, China. Getting ready, 882 is Selva Prabhu from Tamil Nadu. Selva very excited, the white flag is up and he feels he has done it well. Comes prancing out of the landing pit. In the meanwhile, getting up there on the run-up is 896, Mohammad Salahuddin from Tamil Nadu. And that's a 16.09. 16.09 for Selva Prabhu. Now getting ready is 896, Mohammad Salahuddin from Tamil Nadu. And there you see the customary stance. Hands fanned out as if taking flight like an aircraft. Very unfortunate, the red flag goes up for him. Things not going well for Mohammad Salahuddin. He has a 15.86 to his credit. Next coming up will be 713, Karthik from Kerala. $800. $713. Karthik getting ready for his third jump. Karthik represents Kerala state. We now move action on the track. And here are the heptathletes who started off yesterday on day 1. They had a set of 7 events in the heptathlon. They went to the grind all through the day yesterday in spite of inclement weather, hot and humid conditions, braving it all. They completed day 1. They came back this morning on day 2 to finish a set of 3 events. And right now, they are doing their 3rd and final event of the day and 7th and final event of the heptathlon. And it is the grueling 800 meters. To most of these all-rounders who specialize mostly in the sprints, the jumps and the throws, the 800 meters can take a heavy toll on them. And for them, this could be a marathon. The heptathletes are drawn in 2 heats. We have 5 athletes in the fray here. In lane 2, number 132 is Vanshika Sejwal from Delhi. In lane 3, number 304 is Sonu Balotia from Rajasthan. In lane 4, number 303 is Tanushri from Rajasthan. In lane 5, number 155 is Kajal from Haryana. And in lane 6, number 335 is S. Deepika from Tamil Nadu. 5 athletes in the fray drawn in the first heat. And we have another 6 of them coming up in heat number 2.
On your mark.
And there they take off the 2-lap race for the heptathletes, the last event in the heptathlon on day 2, the 800 meters. Five athletes in the fray. That's a signal for the final lap in the 800 meters. And out there in front is number 155, Kajal from Haryana. Right behind her is 302. That's Tanushri from Rajasthan. They'll have to run their best and fetch valuable points to be counted in the final points tally. Now moving ahead is 302 Tanushri from Rajasthan, upstaging Kajal from Haryana. After the grueling two-day event, after 6 events, here are these champions who still pack so much of power and strength, running the 800 meters, which is akin to a marathon for them, but they still do it with so much of pride and with so much of exhibition of sportsmanship. They'll not give up very easily. There you see 304 just finishing, Sonu Balotia from Rajasthan. And a big cheer should come for this champion. Number 132, Vanshika Shejwal from Delhi. Not giving up very easily. She has to complete the event to be eligible to get those valuable points, which will be tabulated. So that was heat number 1 in the 800 meters heptathlon. And we're going to have some great fireworks coming up in heat number 2. After 6 events, the top 4 are lined up in heat number 2 in the 800 meters. And here's the result. Tanushri from Rajasthan with a 2 minutes 28.56 seconds. Kajal from Haryana 2 minutes 31.30 seconds. Deepika S from Tamil Nadu 2 minutes 32.22 seconds. Sonu from Rajasthan 2 minutes 43.66 seconds. And Vanshika from Delhi with 3 minutes 03.44 seconds. On the basis of these timings, they'll get those points and it will be tabulated along with the other 6 events. And at the end of the 800 meters, we'll get to know who amongst them is the champion out there. And as I told you, the top 4 after 6 events are all lined up in heat number 2, which is going to come up very soon now. And here's heat number 2 in the 800 meters women heptathlon. And like I told you, the top 4 after 6 events are all lined up in this event. In lane number 2, number 145 is Pooja from Haryana. In lane number 3, number 241 is Swapna Burman from Madhya Pradesh, a gold medalist at the Asian Games. And she is leading here with 5,106 points in the heptathlon. In lane number 4, number 343 from Telangana is Aksara Nandini. Here's the champion. She is right now in the 2nd position with 4,886 points. In lane 5 is number 107 Soumya Murugan from Andhra Pradesh. She is in the 3rd position with 4,652 points. In lane 6, number 270 is Purnima Hemran from Odisha. She is in the 4th position after 6 events in the heptathlon with 4,539 points. And in lane 7 is number 169 Tanu from Haryana. So all they got to do is to upstage each other.
On your mark.
There's a good 100 to 200 points separating each one of them. They're within a bandwidth of 600 points. So it's going to be some yeoman of effort coming from each one of them. We saw that seesaw battle between Swapna and Aksara midway during the heptathlon. There is 241, the Asian Games gold medalist in the heptathlon, one of the best high jumpers in the country too. She's out there in front leading this race. And right on her tail is Aksara Nandini. Look at this girl. Strongly built. A lot of endurance in her. Just a little while ago, she was there in the 100 meters hurdles and she came out triumphant, winning the bronze there. With this 2 days of grueling running in such inclement weather, our heart should go out to this champion, 343 Aksara Nandini. And she's there battling it out with the champion, Swapna Burman. Swapna not giving up very easily. She held fort right up till the 6th event, having built up a sizable lead with that outstanding performance coming up. And now all she got to do is to keep herself up there in front so that there is no difference in the points after the 800 meters. Pooja is out there in the 3rd position. She's from Haryana. So it's Swapna Burman, Aksara Nandini and Pooja from Haryana. They are on their home stretch now and you're going to get a sprint coming up from one of them. And look at this lady. She still has that power. She did the heptathlon a little while ago, won a bronze in the 100 meters hurdles, and now she wins the 800 meters, the last event in the heptathlon. Right behind her is the champion Swapna Burman, and finishing in 3rd is Sonu from Haryana. That's Soumya Murugan in the 3rd position in the heptathlon, finishing her race. And here you see the replay. Swapna Burman in front, but coming up stride for stride on the outside is Aksara Nandini, pumping her arms. And quick cadence takes her right up to the finish ahead of Swapna Burman. And she finishes in style. Here's the result, 2 minutes 20.40 seconds. Swapna Burman not very far, just a fraction behind with 2 minutes 20.80 seconds. Pooja from Haryana is in 3rd position. Soumya from Andhra Pradesh is in 5th position. And since she is ahead of Purnima, she can rest with the fact that she goes home with the silver in the heptathlon. And Purnima is in the 6th place. Couldn't do much. She's behind Soumya. So by virtue of that, she's not going to fetch more points than Soumya. And she'll end up in the 4th position in the heptathlon. So the outcome of the 800 meters, you have the top 3. And the heptathlon results after amassing points in the 7 events. It's very evident that Swapna Burman wins the gold, Aksara Nandini wins the silver, and Soumya wins the bronze. We'll still wait for official results coming up later. But it's out there in the open. Swapna, Aksara and Soumya, gold, silver and bronze in the heptathlon.
Medal ceremony for the 110 meter hurdles men. Winner of the bronze medal, Ronald Babu from Madhya Pradesh. minus 14.24 seconds. Winner of the silver medal, Sachin Binu from Kerala. Performance 13.99 seconds. And winner of gold medal for the 110 meter hurdles man, Tejas Ashok Sirse from Maharashtra. Performance 13.87 seconds.
After the set of 3 jumps in the triple jump, the top 8 come back again to do another set of 3 jumps. And right now, on the runway there we have Eldos Paul, 706, getting ready. His best is 16.75. He's all set to pack his bags to go to the Asian Games in August, having improved on that qualifying mark of 16.60. अरे रहने देना अपने को. We are here not in a marathon, but it's like a marathon for these decathletes. They are on the final event on day 2, the 10th event. This is the 1500 meters. And out there leading the race is Stalin. You're watching on screen a great feat achieved by Sarvesh. He has cleared the height of 2.24 meters and he qualifies for the Asian Games. That's a qualifying mark for the Asian Games, 2.24 meters, and is very happy about it. And there's another high jumper fulfilling the criteria of 2.24 meters to qualify for the Asian Games, and that is Sandesh. So two of them will have to pack the bags and get ready for the Asian Games. And here you're seeing the finish of the 1500 meters. 850 is out there. That is Yamandeep Sharma. And he has to remain in front of Stalin. He was in second position all along. Stalin trailed him in third position in the points tally. And there you see Tejashwin Shankar, 554, the champion decathlete in the country today. 2 days of grueling events, set of 5 on day 1, set of 5 on day 2. And that is Yamandeep Sharma. We still have the decathletes finishing this race, and they better do it, because if they don't, they will not get those points. These points will be added on to the other 9 events that they competed in, and after tabulating one and all, we'll soon get to see the results of the final decathlon after culmination of 10 events. And that's the champion 554, Tejashwin Shankar, national record holder in the high jump, now switching to the decathlon, having won a silver in Arizona a couple of months back in the decathlon, making a trip to the country here to participate in the interstate and romping home a winner. Here is an attempt to improve on the meet record. The meet record stands in the name of Chetan, 2.25. And that's 676. Sandesh from Karnataka attempting that. A little while ago he cleared 2.24 and qualified for the Asian Games in Hangzhou, China. He's out there attempting to break the meet record of 2.25 meters established in 2018 by B. Chetan. That's 748 Sarvesh from Maharashtra. He also makes the bold effort of attempting a 2.26, but knocks the bar down. He'll come back again. Sarvesh from Maharashtra and Sandesh from Karnataka both have qualified for the Asian Games by beating the mark of 2.24 meters the qualifying mark for the Asian Games. And now the meet record of 2.25 in the name of Chetan is dangerously poised because two of them are attacking it. One is Sandesh and one is Sarvesh. Both of them are attempting to break that record of 2.25. Right now the bar is at 2.26 meters. It speaks volumes of all these athletes braving the weather, the heat, the grime, the humidity, and coming up with some stellar performances, not only bettering their personal marks, but also living up to the expectations of the Athletic Federation of India, who have drawn qualifying standards to qualify for the Asian Games. And we have so many of them in the last 3 days qualifying for the Asian Games. There goes 676, Sandesh from Karnataka. Failing on that height. If the 800 in the heptathlon and the 1500 in the decathlon, along with the triple jump and the high jump, was exciting, the most exciting event in an athletic meet is the relay. It's an exhibition of speed and power. The 4x100 meters relay for the women coming up right now. We have 7 teams in the fray. Each team, each state here is fielding their top sprinters. You would have watched them doing the sprints, the jumps, and now they all converge and form a very formidable quartet to represent their state in the 4x100 meters relay. And right now, the women are getting ready to take off in the 4x100 meters relay. In lane 2 is the team Karnataka, lane 3 is Delhi, lane 4 is Andhra Pradesh, lane 5 is Odisha, lane 6 is Kerala, lane 7 is Tamil Nadu, and in lane 8 is Madhya Pradesh.
We are going to present the participating teams of 4x100 meter relay women time.
The qualifying mark is 44.50 seconds. I'm sure the country's best will represent India in the Asian Games, but nevertheless, there could be a surprise coming up from one of the teams here. It's a tall ask, a very difficult proposition, but we can still keep our fingers crossed. And right after this 4x100 meters relay for the women, another exciting event coming up is the 4x100 meters relay for the men. A couple of minutes more for the 4x100 meters relay. So we'll switch our focus on the triple jump. That was Eldos Paul taking off on the run-up, not able to control and scampering across the pit without his hop, step and jump. He still has 16.75 to his credit. Well, the matters here on the relay gets resolved. We'll move to triple jump. That is 676 getting ready. I beg your pardon, that is high jump. We move to high jump, and an attempt has been made here at 2.26 earlier by Sarvesh and now by Sandesh, and it's end of competition for them. Never mind, both of them are heading to the Asian Games by virtue of the 2.24 meters, which was a qualifying mark for the men in the high jump.
Triple.
With the end of high jump in men, we now move to the triple jump, which is still in progress. That's 572 getting ready. A. Vaisak from Goa. Vaisak's best is 15.01 meters. He's coming for his last jump in the triple jump now. .572. A. Vaisak getting ready for his sixth and final jump in the triple jump. .78 meters for A. Vaisak from Goa. So he completes his 6 jumps in the triple jump. Now getting ready is 513. Basumatri from Assam. The white flag is up, good enough to be measured. It's a good jump. With constant pounding and jumping, it's a heavy strain on the legs. As they move from the first right up to the sixth jump, it's heavy load on the joints and the muscles, and only the strong legs can withstand right up till the sixth jump. We had an unfortunate incident earlier in the triple jump. Most of these chaps who come here have their knees strapped, their shins strapped, the ankles strapped. They have a lot in stake here. They're all out to qualify for the Asian Games. A very important event is the interstate event. And there you see 896. Mohammad Salahuddin from Tamil Nadu. And slowly have his hands fanning out, ready to take off like an aircraft. Oh, he forgets that and he's straight down, seriously down to business. And he puts up a good show here on the final jump. Is it going to be the white flag? The matter is yet to be resolved in the 4x100 meters relay for the women. So we'll continue giving you action from the triple jump arena. That was Mohammad Salahuddin who just jumped a little while ago. And we'll get to know the results soon when it comes up there on the scorecard on your screen. That was 15.68. So that's his best jump. Not his second best jump. He got 15.86 with his very first. 713. That's Karthik from Kerala. Karthik from Kerala getting ready, and a sixth and final jump in the men triple jump. Stretching on that step. White flag is up. It's a good jump. His best is a 16.08 meters. Just one blemish when he took off the very first jump. Turned out to be a no jump. So just one cross on his scorecard. Doing well for himself. And what is the outcome of the final jump of Karthik U from Kerala? He gets 16.00 meters. And here comes Eldos Paul. 3 good jumps, 2 crosses on the scorecard. Pretty contented that he has qualified for the Asian Games. But most of these competitors are well trained to take the mental strain. It's a sixth and final jump. Weather conditions not so great. A lot more better than the athletes that came up in the day to participate in the various track and field events. They're getting ready for the sixth and final jump is Aldos Paul, 706 from Kerala. And off he goes. One last brave attempt. And I thought that was a little slip on the step, but never mind. The white flag is up. It's a good jump to be counted. The officials are getting down to measure the distance. And that's 16.02 meters. Not so great for him, but never mind. With 16.75 being one of his top jumps, he's in the reckoning out there on the podium.
ਭਾਜੀ 2 ਮਿੰਟ ਰਹੇ ਤਾਂ
And now coming up is 682 Abdullah Abubakar from Kerala. Very unfortunate. Not a great ending for him. But he still has 16.88. And that's his best. He should be up there on the podium. 16.88 is his best jump. Better than the 16.75 from Aldos Paul. And here is the champion, 867, getting ready for his jump, the national record holder and the meet record holder. He has already got a 17.07. The only man to cross the 17-meter mark today. And finally, the matters getting resolved. We are back to the 4x100 meters relay in the women category.
Game 6. Representing Kerala.
The teams all lined up.
Game 7. Representing Tamil Nadu. And in Game 8. Representing Madhya Pradesh.
So we have Karnataka, Delhi, Andhra Pradesh, Odisha, Kerala, Tamil Nadu and Madhya Pradesh.
Lane 7. Get back. Get back.
The first time in 3 days we have had a delay in the actual conduct time of the events. Matters had to be resolved. And once it is resolved, these women are all set for the final in the 4x100 meters relay. And on the takeoff, 4x100 meters relay, women final. Running very strongly is the Delhi team in lane 3. Swift exchange of batons coming up in the second leg. And in lane 5 is Odisha. Hotly challenged by the rest of them behind. There you see Jyoti making a big surge. It's lane 6, Kerala team. And that wonderful exhibition of sprinting coming from Jyoti Araji for the Andhra Pradesh team. And there you see the replay. Quick exchange coming from the Kerala team. And there you see Kerala out there in front. The first team to execute the exchange of baton. Look at Jyoti. From 4th she moves out in front and romps home 2nd to win a silver for her team, the Andhra Pradesh team. This is not a new athletic event, it's just a reversal of the role. The replay played in reverse. And there you see Kerala the winner with 46.35 seconds. Andhra Pradesh with 46.61. Odisha with 46.68 seconds. Tamil Nadu with 46.73. Madhya Pradesh with 47.19 and Karnataka with 47.28 seconds. We're now into the final event on day 3, and that's a 4x100 meters relay for men. We have a full house here, 8 teams in the fray. Some great exhibition of talent and athletic prowess started off 3 days ago on the 15th. Today is day 3. And many of them have qualified for the Asian Games coming up in the month of August in Hangzhou, China. We have another 2 days to go. And with this event, 4x100 meters men relay final, we will end day 3. It's been smooth sailing for everyone. I can't say that much for the athletes. On behalf of the athletes, they have had to brave the weather conditions, temperatures soaring high. There's a general heat scare here in Odisha and a warning from the government. The opening of schools have been delayed by a week, but these athletes have braved it all. The heat wave, the high temperatures, the hot breeze blowing, nothing has stopped anyone here, and that shows steely nerves and a strong will to continue in spite of the ups and downs. Here's a lineup in the 4x100 meters relay. In lane 1 is Delhi. In lane 2 is Jammu and Kashmir. In lane 3 is the state team of Odisha. In lane 4 is Tamil Nadu. Lane 5 is Andhra Pradesh. Lane 6 is Madhya Pradesh. Lane 7 is Kerala. And in lane 8 is Team Punjab. It's full house, all 8 teams on the 8 designated tracks. And anytime they'll take off, it's all going to be all over in a wink. The women did it in 46 and odd seconds, and these men do it much faster. The most exciting event in a track and field is the relay. It's considered the blue ribbon event. It evokes a lot of excitement among the spectators, the onlookers, and the viewers watching it live. The 4x100 meters relay men coming up very soon. So it's back to the action once again. 4 by 100 meters relay men final, the last event of the day. It's going to be a very exciting affair. Delhi in 1, J&K in 2, Odisha in 3, Tamil Nadu in 4, Andhra Pradesh in 5, Madhya Pradesh in 6, Kerala in 7 and Punjab in lane 8. Taking off like a bullet is the team Tamil Nadu. The very first leg, what a fantastic run by the Tamil Nadu athletes. And there you see in the yellow, that's Tamil Nadu in lane 4. Coming up very strongly in lane 3 now is Odisha. It's going to be a big battle between Tamil Nadu and Odisha to the finish. And only the strong legs will tell it all. Tamil Nadu holding right up till the end, keeping Odisha at bay. But Odisha came up very strongly in the third exchange. And there you see in yellow, Tamil Nadu already in front. And a beautiful exchange. Until then, it was Tamil Nadu all the way. And some great running came from the Odisha runner in the third leg. And he caught up with the rest. But Tamil Nadu holding right up till the end. And romping home the winner. There you see Tamil Nadu with 40.15 seconds, Odisha with 40.24 seconds, Punjab with 41.05 seconds, Delhi 41.96 seconds, Kerala with 42.31 seconds, Andhra Pradesh 42.61 seconds, Madhya Pradesh 42.70 seconds and Jammu and Kashmir 43.57 seconds. With this we come to the end of day 3. To all the viewers who have been watching, I'm sure it was very exciting for you to watch all these runners breaking personal best, breaking their personal records, breaking the national records, qualifying for the Asian Games, and some outstanding performances coming from the new kid on the block, the new champions on the horizon. You're watching all this on the YouTube Athletic Federation of India channel. We also have a presence on the Instagram, Facebook and Twitter. We'd like you to comment and share and also like it. We have another 2 days to go. And as you all know, in an athletic meet, the final days are days packed with all finals. So it's going to be very exciting in the last 2 days, and we want you all to join back again. Until then, this is your commentator Samson signing off for the day, and hope to see you tomorrow and the day after, and enjoy the proceedings. It's good night from one and all. Thank you.
India loves to play in those nooks, in the fields, the hallways, on the courts, even in the sky. We are a nation of champions. All of them have one dream that shines and soars their spirit. But what's a dream that has no obstacles? Hurdles that you need to push through and test your determination. And it takes something really special to turn these obstacles into opportunity. The opportunity to take what you deserve. The opportunity to not just wake, but to rise. To race the sun to the finish line of glory. To leave behind the defeats and emerge as the champion you were meant to be. We are honored to be the official banking partner of the Athletics Federation of India.
Performance 5,323 points. Winner of the silver medal, Agasara Nandini from Telangana. Performance 5,703 points. He also achieved the qualifying mark of the Asian Games. And winner of gold medal for the heptathlon women, Swarna Barman from Madhya Pradesh. Performance 5,918 points. He also achieved the qualifying mark for the Asian Games.
क्या नहीं हर ग्रुप को लगी ये भी मिलना है फोन से लगे
Please. Guest of honor, Mr. Shalendra Sinha, Joint Secretary, Department of Sports, Odisha Government, will present the medals, and bouquets will be presented by Ms. Nivedita Sahu, Athletic Coach, Government of Odisha. Medal presentation for 100 meter hurdles women. Winner of bronze medal, Agasara Nandini from Telangana. Performance 13.55 seconds, and she also achieved the qualifying mark for the Asian Games. Winner of the silver medal, Nitya R from Tamil Nadu. Performance 13.48 seconds. She also achieved the qualifying mark for the Asian Games. And winner of gold medal, Jyoti Yeraji from Andhra Pradesh, who created a new meet record with a performance of 12.92 seconds. The previous record was on her own name
Together,
with a performance of 13.39 seconds established in the year 2022. She also achieved the qualifying mark for the Asian Games. Congratulations to all the winners and thanks to all guests.
for our women athletes in their quest to make India proud and get India geared for gold. India loves to play, and play it will. India loves to play in those nooks, in the fields, the hallways, on the courts, even in the sky. We are a nation of champions. All of them have one dream that shines and soars their spirit. But what's a dream that has no obstacles? Hurdles that you need to push through and test your determination. And it takes something really special to turn these obstacles into opportunity. The opportunity to take what you deserve. The opportunity to not just wake, but to rise. To race the sun to the finish line of glory. To leave behind the defeats and emerge as the champion you were meant to be. We are honored to be the official banking partner of the Athletics Federation of India. Together, we aim to open up a world of opportunity for our women athletes in their quest to make India proud and get India geared for gold. India loves to play, and play it will.
Guest of honor, Mr. Swaroop Nandan Behera, Officer on Special Duty, Department of Sports, Government of Odisha, will present the medals, and bouquets will be presented by Mr. Subhashish Nayak, District Sports Officer, Government of Odisha. He is also a national medal holder in the long jump. Winner of the bronze medal for the men decathlon, Gokul S from Kerala. Performance 6,937 points. Silver medal, Yamandeep Sharma from Rajasthan. Performance 7,165 points. And winner of gold medal, Tejaswin Shankar from Delhi. Performance 7,576 points. He also achieved the qualifying mark for the Asian Games. Congratulations to all the winners and thanks. honor, Dr. Arvind Sumariwala, Council Member, World Athletics, President, Athletic Federation of India, Arjuna Awardee, and 11 times national champion in the 100-meter event will present the medals, and bouquet will be presented by Mr. P.K. Mohanty, the Chairman, Technical Committee, Odisha Athletic Association, and also a Level 1 Technical Official of Athletic Federation of India. Winner of the bronze medal for the high jump man, Bharati Vishwanathan from Tamil Nadu. Performance 2.17 meter. Winner of the silver medal, Jesse Sunday from Karnataka. Performance 2.24 meters. He also achieved the qualifying mark for the Asian Games. Winner of the gold medal, Sarvesh Anil Kushare from Maharashtra. Performance 2.24 meters. He also achieved the qualifying mark for the Asian Games. Congratulations to all the winners and thanks to our guests. All the winning teams of the relay, men and women, please report immediately near the main dais. National gymnastic coach for the international or also an international gymnastic team will present the medals, and bouquet will be presented by Mr. Alok Kumar Mohanty, javelin coach, Government of Odisha, and silver medalist in the junior national championship. Medal presentation for the 4x100 meter relay women. Winner of the bronze medal, Team Odisha. The team members are Suki Baske, Sabita Topo, Bonita Lakra, and Saravani Nanda. Winner of the silver medal, Team Andhra Pradesh. The team members are Durga Bodepalli, Shalimi Katyusha, D. Bhagavati, and Jyoti Yaragi. And now, winner of the gold medal, please welcome on the podium, Team Kerala. The team members are Sandra A.S., Arati A., Anjali P.D. and Shilpi A.P. Congratulations to all the winning teams and thanks to our guests. 4 by 100 meter relay. Team members of Punjab 4 by 100 meter relay.
Ready? Prasantu.
And bouquet will be presented by Dr. J.S. Patnaik, President, Odisha Athletic Association. Winner of the bronze medal for 4 by 100 meter relay man. Team Punjab. The team members are Narinder Singh, Lokpreet Singh, Gurinder Veer Singh and Harjeet Singh.
Sunny Singh, Nancy. Yeah, sure.
Winner of the silver medal, Team Odisha. The team members are A. Gala Behra, D. Jairam, Lalu Prasad Bhoi and A. Kumar Malik. And winner of gold medal for 4x100 meter relay men, Team Tamil Nadu. The team members are Arasu S. Tamil, Sai Siddhartha R, Elakya Darshan K, and Shiva Kumar. Congratulations to all the winning teams and thanks to our guests. Team Manager Kerala, please ensure that Abdullah Abubakar and Aldos Paul should report immediately near the VIP arena. will now take place. Our guest of honor, Mr. P. Ramesh, Dronacharya Awardee, National Coach and Chief Coach for the Junior National will present the medals, and bouquets will be presented by Mr. Shambhu Das Badhopadhyay, Technical Delegate, 62nd National Interstate Senior Athletic Championship 2023. Winner of the bronze medal, Aljosh Paul from Kerala. Performance 16.75 meters. He also achieved the qualifying mark for the Asian Games. Winner of the silver medal, Abdullah Abubakar from Kerala. Performance 16.88 meters, and he also achieved the qualifying mark for the Asian Games. And winner of gold medal, Praveen Chitravel from Tamil Nadu with a performance of 17.07 meters. He also achieved the qualifying mark for the Asian Games. Congratulations to all the winners and thanks to our honorable guests.
Apa tuh? Halo. Mantap. Thank you.